Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, welcoming all the participants to a beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please settle down. Have your Panchapatram and Uddharani with you and apply the Aushadha on your forehead and third eye. Let's all sit straight. Place your hands in the Atma Anjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water and take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With the index, middle, and ring finger of the right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip, washing your hand again. Now, with the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand one more time. With the little finger and thumb joined together of the right hand, touch your navel, right chest, left chest, and top of all the fingers together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the inner space that you want to manifest today through the Nithyananda Yoga. Set the intention for your whole day. Visualize the reality that you want to manifest today. Make that as your Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. In the same way, visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body, completely disease-free. Visualize your body healthy, all your internal organs functioning optimally. Visualize yourself performing all of the asanas without any discomfort. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात समस्त विदक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रतिपदयां शुभस्थितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र गन्धयोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा सिमधिगत मुक्ताम यजुतर श्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडा बल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रामजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार द्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त निरात्रिक योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now please place your Panchapatram and Udharani to the side and let's all stand up on our mats. Please stand up. Let's begin with the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton only with bones, no muscles, no flesh, no skin, and start shaking every one of your bones, your joints. Start shaking your hands, your knees, your legs, your elbows, your shoulders. Start shaking rapidly. Now relax. Breathe in and out deeply. Focus on your breath. Breathe in all the way till your knees and breathe out all the way to your knees. Take long and deep breaths. Okay. So let's all now settle down. Please settle down on your mats. So we're going to continue to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So the first asana for today is Ardha Paschimottanasana. So we're going to begin with both our legs stretched out. Please stretch both your legs out. And now you can bend your right knee. Bend your right knee. Place it all the way your heels to your perineum. And now inhale, bring your arms all the way up. And then exhale, go all the way down, just forward and down, hold your toes and bring your head towards the knee. Yes, come on, down, 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 down. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. KAILASA, LA. KAILASA, Bolivia. KAILASA, Ecuador. Bend all the way down. Feel the nice stretch in your hamstrings. Feel the stretch in your hamstrings. Try to touch your forehead to your knees. Pull your body down. Catch your legs and pull your body all the way down. Okay, wonderful. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is inhale and visualize the prana going in the upward and downward direction from your Sahasrara to your Mooladhara and your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पास्नीना सीवनी सम्पीड्यया हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादांगुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Okay, now relax. You can now come up. Okay, so how many of you were able to touch your toes? Without bending your knees, how many of you were able to touch your toes? Raise your hands. Okay. How many of you were able to touch your head to your knees? Okay. Okay, wonderful. So next we're going to go to the next asana, which is Kraunchasana. So in Kraunchasana, you're going to continue to sit with your left leg stretched out. Your right leg, now instead of putting your heel to your perineum, you're going to bring your heel outside of your thighs. From your right heel, take your right heel from next to your perineum and bring it all the way outside of your thighs. And continue to keep your left leg stretched out. Continue to keep your left leg stretched out. Now what you're going to do is you're going to hold the sole of your left foot. Hold the sole of your left foot. And now you're going to lift your leg all the way up. You lift your leg all the way up and keep your knee straight. Keep your knee straight. Lift your leg all the way up. KAILASA Malaysia male team. Yes, Ma Yufe, KAILASA Bolivia, Ma Yufe, forehead to your knees. KAILASA LA. Yes, KAILASA LA, if you are doing good. Lift your leg as high as possible. KAILASA Malaysia, Sugunama. Yes, keep your legs up, keep your legs up. KAILASA Ecuador. KAILASA Ecuador, Paramayogaya, yeah. Come on, pull your knees to your forehead. Pull. KAILASA Salem, Nandakumaraya, பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? புல் பண்ணுங்க. முட்டி ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா இருக்கணும். முட்டி ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா இருந்து புல் பண்ணுங்க. Okay, so balance in this asana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Visualize yourself as a crane, as the bird. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. The Jivachala Kumbhaka is inhale. Feel the prana going all over your body, from your Mooladhara to your Sahasrara. And then exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Okay, now relax. Now we're going to do this on the other side. So this time bend your left leg, bring your heel to your perineum, your right leg out, and now inhale, put your arms all the way up, and then exhale, bend forward and down, touch your toes with your hands, and bring your forehead all the way down to your knees. Yes, come on, go down. Atmadayama Nithyanandam. Salem, good. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, good. Stay down. Even if it's paining, stay down. Let your hamstrings stretch. The more you stretch your hamstrings, the more your body will listen to you. KAILASA Malaysia male team. Go down and stay. How much ever you can, go there and stay. Don't come up. How much ever you can do, go that much and stay. Stay and breathe. You can slowly bounce up and down and try to bring yourself lower and lower. You will see that your body will listen to you. You just need to drop the resistance, drop the thought of the pain. If you keep on the pain, you will see that you will have resistance. When you unclutch and when you focus on doing the asana, drop the pain at Swamiji's feet and you focus that you have to do the asana. Visualize yourself doing the asana and then get into the asana. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Antoinaya, lower. Yufe, good. Shodrishi Shakti, good. Ma Shakti, good. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale. Feel, when you hold your breath, feel the prana, the life energy flowing all the way from your Mooladhara to your Sahasrara. And then exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य प्रास्निना सीवनी सम्पीड्याय हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमत्तानं भवति.
Now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Kraunchasana on the other side. So bring your left heel from the inside of your perineum to the outside of your thighs. Bring your left ankle outside of your hips. And now catch the soles of your ankle of your right foot. And now lift your right leg all the way up to the air. Lift your right leg all the way up to the air. Yes, come on, lift, lift, lift and stay. Nandakumaraya. ஐயா உங்களோட கால் வந்து ஒரு கால் வந்து வெளியில இருக்கணும், இன்னொரு கால் வந்து மேல இருக்கணும். நந்தகுமாரையா பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணணும். You need to balance. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Paramayoga, yeah, closer, closer. Bring your knee closer to your forehead. Kailasa, Malaysia, stay, 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 stay. Stay in balance.
மகாராஜ் முடியல, இது ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கு.
Kailasa, male team. Ugnanaya and Shaktilaya gave up. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a crane, as the bird. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Okay, now come back to a seated position. You can now relax your, your Okay, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Swastika asana. So in this asana, you're going to sit in a cross-legged position, but you will sit with your soles between your thighs and calves. So first take your left foot and place it behind your right knee. And then take your right foot and place it inside of your left leg. Your foot should be in between your thighs and your calves. Insert your feet inside of your knees, inside of your thighs. So first take your left foot, and place it behind your right knee, inside of your right knee. And now bend your right leg and place your foot inside of your left thigh. So both your feet should be held in between your thighs and your calves. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe. Yes, you put one leg inside. Now take the other foot and put it inside of. Take your right foot and put it inside of your left leg. Yes. Yes, Ma, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya. Yes, correct. Now put your other foot inside. You can put it from down. Baluaya, take your leg from down and put it inside. From up, from up it will not be that easy. Good. Yes, Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, LA, Ma, Jnanalakshmi, Ma, your other foot has to be inside your thighs and your calf muscles. Yes. Okay, now sit with your spine straight. You can rest your palms on your knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. The Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, Feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुब्जिकाय समासीना स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Gorakshasana. In Gorakshasana, continue to keep your feet in the same position. Now you're going to cover your heels with your respective hands. Cover your heels with the respective hands. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is placing your chin on your chest, lock your chin to the chest, and hold your breath. So inhale, bring your chin to your chest, and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. In this asana, visualize yourself as Sage Goraknatha, who's one of the founders of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, one of the great sages of yoga. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka also. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana, the life energy going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो गुल्फोचचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तमाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसंकोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमा अवलोकयेत्. घोरक्षासनम् इत्याहुः योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Now relax. Now release your legs from the asana. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to bring your left heel. You can stretch both your legs out. Bring your left heel to the perineum. Bring your left heel to the perineum. And then bring your right foot on your left thigh. Bring your left heel to the perineum and then take your right foot and place it on your left thigh. Now in this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. So the Shanmukhi Mudra is bringing your fingers to your face, covering all your senses. So place your little fingers below your lips, your ring fingers above your lips, your middle finger to your nostrils, your index finger to your eyes, and your thumbs to your ears. Inhale deeply and then hold your breath. When you hold your breath, cover all of your senses. Press gently, don't press too hard. Press gently and cover all of your senses, your ears, your eyes, your nose, your mouth. Cover all of your senses and gaze at the third eye. When you cover all of your senses, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And then release and exhale. Let's do it again together. Again, bring your hands to the Shanmukhi Mudra. Place your little fingers below your lips, ring fingers above your lips, middle fingers to your nose, index fingers to your eyes, and thumbs to your ears. Deeply, and then lock all of your senses. Lock all of your senses and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shadya Pedyaniyam Pruvi Manolatlatva Stiram Manaha Evam Vidhasanam Yatra Tatra Sadho Bhagasanam.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Yogasana 2. So in this asana, again you can stretch your legs out. You're going to bring your feet on top of your opposite knees. Yes, let's all come to the asana. Place your knees on your opposite thighs. So it is almost like putting Padmasana, but in Padmasana you'll have your foot all the way till your thighs. In this asana, it's only till your knees. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Okay, so in this asana, you're going to place your palms next to you and place your palms facing up. You will not be placing your palms on your thighs. You'll be placing it on the ground next to you with your palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. In this asana, the pranayama is the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. So you will be placing your lips like the beak of a crow and placing your tongue near your teeth and inhale, hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is locking your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Purakervayumakrisya nasagramavalokayeet yogasanam bhavetetat yoginam yoga sadhane.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. So now we are going to have our legs in Padmasana. So you can lock your legs comfortably in Padmasana. Place your left foot on your right thigh and your right foot on your left thigh. If you want, you can interchange your legs. From the last asana, if you're comfortable, you can remain in Padmasana. Or if you want to interchange your legs, you can place the opposite leg on the thigh first. Now from Padmasana, you're going to place your hands flat on the mat beside you. Place your hands on the mat beside you. And now you're going to lift your knees off the ground. You're going to lift your whole body off the ground. So place your palms on the ground next to you and nicely spread your fingers wide and then lift. Lift your whole body up. If you're not able to lift your whole body, you can keep your knees on the ground and you can lift your buttocks off the ground. You can keep your knees on the ground. You can begin with lifting your behind off the ground. Yes, come on, Kailasa Malaysia male team, Shakti Velaya. Kailasa Bolivia, yes, Ma Yufe, good. Is that Ma Paramashiva Shakti behind? Ma, did you lift off the ground? Okay, wonderful. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA, lift. Yes, Kailasa LA, Jnana Lakshmi Ma, lift your whole body off the ground. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, which is placing your lips like the beak of a crow. And inhale, hold your breath, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
The next asana is, you can now relax. The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. So in this asana, from Padmasana, insert both your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. From Padmasana, insert both your hands through your legs and keep your palms on the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma next to Suguna Ma. Ma first put Padmasana. Suguna Ma, make them put Padmasana. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Atmadayama. Atmadayama, you are requested to come to the front next to Nyanalakshmi Ma. Atmadayama is hiding, Ma Virupaksha is hiding. Yes, Atmadayama, thank you, Ma. Now Tattva Maharaj can see you clearly. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Kailasa, Ecuador, Antoinaya, Padmasana. At least if you're not able to do Padmasana, you can do Ardha Padmasana. So put one leg on top of your thigh. Kailasa, Malaysia, where did Pugalendranaya go? Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Kakachan Chukumbaka. So place your lips like the beak of a crow and inhale. Through the gaps of your lips and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमं पदमासनं कोकरे हस्तौ दो गोड़ा समधि धरे उबे हथेले भूधरी राखे पोचो गोड़ा समधमय धाके.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Hansasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to remain in Padmasana. And like the previous asana, Siddhaharitali asana, you're going to put your hands inside of your legs and place your palms on the ground. And then you're going to lift your thighs all the way up. You're going to lift all your thighs all the way up. So your legs are above the mat. Yes, let's all get into the asana. If you're not able to lift your whole body, you can lift if you're not able to lift your whole body up, you can lift your legs alone. You can lift your legs alone and bring your legs all the way to your shoulders. Last time. Yes, come on, lift, lift, lift. KAILASA, LA. Okay, let's all lift for 3 seconds. Let's all lift together for 3 seconds. So place your hands comfortably on the ground, spread your fingers, and then bring your whole body weight to your hands. Press your hands to the ground and then lift. Lift off the floor. 3, 2, 1. Now relax. Let's do it again. Place your palms firmly onto the ground. You can first come up on your knees. You can come up on your knees. So lift your behind off the ground, come to your knees, and then put your full body weight on your hands, and then lift your knees off the ground. Lift, lift, lift. 3, 2, 1. Now relax. And in this asana, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Place your lips like a beak of a crow. And perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Okay. Now relax. The next asana is Karmukasana. So in this asana, you're going to again place your legs in Padmasana. So you can stretch your legs and relax your ankles, rotate ankles, pull your toes towards you and away from you. Now come back to Padmasana. Place your left leg on your right thigh and your right leg on your left thigh. And come on to your knees. Come on to your knees. And now you're going to put both of your hands inside of your thighs. Place both your hands inside of your thighs and bring your hands behind you. Take your fist and place your forehead to the ground. Yes, Atmadaya ma, good. Jnanalakshmi ma, good. Yes, Kailasa LA, come on, come on. Everybody come to the asana. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya. Kailasa Malaysia male team, good. Kailasa Bolivia, Ma Yufe, good. Ma Shodashi Shakti, good. Ma Paramashivoham Shakti, good. Okay. So in this asana, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, that is, place your mouth like the beak of a crow and inhale, hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पदम आसन को करे, घोड़ा स्तंभिमा ही करे, ताप तरफा दूसरी कर धो आने, पोन्या ऊपर समधिले थाने. All of you can now relax. Come back to a seated position in Padmasana. Come back to a seated position in Padmasana. The next asana we are all going to be performing is going to be Kurmasana 2. In Kurmasana 2, as you are seated in Padmasana, you are now going to insert both your hands through your thighs and your calves. So in the gap between your thighs and your calves, you're going to insert your hands. As you can see, you can either wrap your thighs and calves around your hand, or you can insert. So we'll show it to you once again. So from the seated position, now bend one leg and insert it. Insert your palm, insert your hand, and now insert the other hand in between the gap. Pull your feet into Padmasana. As you are in this position, you're now going to try and bring your palms touching your neck. Bring your palms touching your neck. Try to get your palms as close as possible towards your neck. Those who are finding it a little difficult to balance, you can do it with Ardha Padmasana, where you have one foot that is in, and try to hold on to your neck with one leg down, where you're able to get balance. Let's all perform the Kurmasana. Now visualize yourself as a turtle and a stable body and mind
to live for hundreds of years. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vami janga paridakshina pava, dahini janga para vami lyava, pahalya amsarghale ghat, purama asana yehe kahave.
Relax. Now we'll go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Granthi Bedasana. So it is going to be the same asana as earlier. Instead, what you're going to do is you're going to bring your head down, tucking your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, and bring your gaze to the nose. So once again, you're going to enter your hands between your thighs and your calves. In the other hand, once you place your feet into Padmasana, now lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your palms as close as possible to your face and balance. Yes, let's do it together. Come on, LA. Everyone in LA. Insert your hands in between your thighs and your calves. And tuck your chin to the chest. Tuck your chin to the chest and balance. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अध्यवक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निसेवनात्.
Relax. We will now go to the next one. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Uttana Kurmasana. In Uttana Kurmasana, what we are going to do is in the same position where we are inserting our hands between our thighs and our calves, we are going to try and hold on to our neck and lie down on the ground. So we'll be lying down on the floor. Once we insert our hands between the thighs and the calf muscles, then you're going to lie down on the ground, rolling back on your back, trying to hold on to your neck. Let's perform this together. All of you enter into Padmasana. As you insert your hand between your thighs and your calves, insert your hands between your thighs and your calves. If you feel the Padmasana is hard, you can do Ardha Padmasana also, where one foot is crossed. And now lay down on your back, roll down on your back. Trying to bring your Padmasana as close as possible to your face. Come on, Parama Yoga, Ecuador. Enter into the asana. Now hold in this position in the Uttana Kurmasana. Once again, you're going to visualize yourself as the tortoise in your inner space with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां दृढ्लखण्डरं पीठं कूर्मावदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Relax. Now slowly come back to seated position. We are actually following a series of asanas which are all based on Padmasana. So the next asana is also going to be based on Padmasana. It is called Pangu Kukutasana. The next asana is going to be called as Pangu Kukutasana. So as you are seated in Padmasana, you are going to place both your hands through the gap of your thighs and your calves. So once again, you're going to insert your hands in the gap of your thighs and your calf. So this time you're going to insert both of it through the same hole. See, earlier we had inserted our hand in between each of the thighs and calf. This time we are going to insert our hand in the gap that is close to your perineum, that is close to your stomach. So insert both your hands there. Now we are going to be placing one hand flat on the ground, one hand flat on the ground, and with the other hand hold on to the wrist, hold on to the wrist of the hand that is flat on the ground. Okay, now from here we want to lift our body up on one hand and hold in the air. Those of you who are able to do can try. If not, try to place your knee on the ground and lift your butt off the ground. Place your knee on the ground and lift your butt off the ground. If you feel lifting off your entire body is hard, you can try the easier variation by placing your knee on the ground and lifting your butt off the ground. Okay, relax. Once again, we're going to lift it together. Ready? This time we'll do it together. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवच्छित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विस्तिभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटासनं भवति.
Relax, 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 relax. Rotate your wrist, shake your wrist out and start rotating your wrist. So we relax our wrist. We're going to be repeating this on the other side. So rotate your wrist. On the other side, bend your wrist front and back. Nandakumar ஐயா பண்ணுங்க. Relax your wrist. Okay, now let's do the same Pangu Kukutasana on the other hand. So once again, insert both your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf. Now earlier, if you placed your right hand on the ground and held on with your left hand, you're going to repeat it on the other side now. KAILASA Malaysia, female team. Let's enter into Padmasana. Insert your hands in the gap. And now we are going to try and lift our body off the ground. If you're not able to lift your entire body, at least lift your butt off the ground with your knees on the floor. Let us now lift up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवच्छित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टिभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Relax, once again relax and rotate your wrist. It's only by performing these asanas more and more and consistently doing, we will actually build the strength in our wrist. So rotate your wrist and relax. Let's get into the next asana. The next asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Gridrasana. So now please come to a seated position in Padmasana. Please enter into Padmasana. Now as you are seated in Padmasana, you are now going to place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers. Elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers. Rest your chin on the knuckles, pressing your thumb into your throat. Okay, you're going to be pressing your thumbs into the throat. Don't choke yourself, you're just going to keep it there. And your chin on top of your knuckles. Hold the position. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and that you've gone beyond all the greed in your life. And the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे पाद उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो गुल्पी चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now relax. Now from being seated in Padmasana, you're going to bring your palms on top of each other. Place it at the base of your stomach. Sit straight, have your spine straight, and gaze at your nose. Padmasana 3. Sit straight, keep your back straight. Spine erect, look forward, not down, look forward. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So as you inhale, inhale deeply and lock the air inside you by entering into the Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest and lock the breath. Now exhale deeply and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and hold, and then inhale again and lock the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible and exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and inhale and repeat it. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नासाग्रे दृष्टमा विधाय चिबुकं चोत्तोल्य वक्षस्थलं मूलं साधुर्सज्जनाय भिक्कलयेत् स्वं राजदन्तस्य तत्.
Relax. Now from Padmasana, place both your palms on top of your knees, palms facing down, spine straight, sit straight, keep your spine straight, look forward. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Just sit still. The internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणुवायुप्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Relax. Now the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Karmukasana 2. in Karmukasana 2, as you're seated in Padmasana, you're now going to hook your right hand, index and middle finger around your right toes. And now lift the elbow as if pulling the bowstring towards the back. Place the left hand on the opposite knee and keep your back straight. Now hold your toe and pull it up as much as you can, bringing your elbow up towards your shoulders. And then repeat on the other side. Repeat it on the other side. Pull the toe as back as possible. Pull it as back as possible, as strong as possible. Visualize settling the bowstring. Feet on the keep the sides. Pull and hold. With the other hand, you're going to place on the opposite knee. Sorry, the other hand, you're going to place it on the opposite knee and press it down to the ground. Now, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यथासनं वाक्ष्ये योगपूकर कक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पद जङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Karmukasana 3. Now, in Karmukasana 3, as you are seated in Padmasana, you are going to bring your feet as close as possible on both sides. Bring your feet as close as possible to the hips on both the sides. Now, you are going to cross your arms behind your back and try and hold on to the big toes. So, we will do it one hand at a time. So try to first hold on with one hand and then rotate the other and hold on. Rotate the hands behind the back, cross your arms behind the back and hold on to your feet. Hold one at a time. If you're not able to hold both, try to get one and then the other. Bring it as close as possible. Hold there. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and you're going to inhale through the tongue straight in like an arrow and engage in all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. So we're going to inhale, lock the air in your chest, hold comfortably, and then exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax and inhale. Let us repeat this. Even if your leg comes out or you're losing balance, get yourself back into the posture. Please continue the pranayama and the bandha. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Dridhasana. In Dridhasana, as you are continuing to be seated in Karmukasana 3, which is in Padmasana, hands crossed behind your back and holding on to the feet, you are now going to lift your chest up and gaze at the third eye. We are not going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha or the Uddiyana Bandha. Just with the normal breathing, lift your chest up, roll your shoulder blades back, lift your chest up, and bring your gaze to the third eye. Let us all perform the Dradasana. Please enter into Padmasana. All of you enter into Padmasana. Now bring your hands behind your back. Cross your arms behind your back, trying to hold on 1 foot at a time. At least try and hold 1 foot. Push yourself, and with one hand, the foot that is there on top, at least one side, try and hold it. And open your shoulder blades up and back. Roll your shoulder blades back. Open your chest up. Visualize that you are Paramashiva's third eye. Visualize yourself as the third eye of Paramashiva in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kinchiduttanarhado yonak sikamava likyatet dridasanamidam proktam sadyo roga vinashanam.
Relax. Please relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Nagarasana. In Nagarasana, basically from Padmasana position, you are going to cross your arms behind your back as Karmukasana 3. And now you're going to lay down on your elbows, thighs and your back. So holding, crossing your arms behind. Now lay down on the ground. Lay down on the ground. Bringing your elbows, thighs and back on the floor. So first you cross and then you lay down. Your hands will automatically release after that when you lay down. So cross your hands and then lay down on the back. Place your elbows, your body is resting on your elbows, your thighs and your back. All of you lay down in Nagarasana. You don't need to hold on to your feet after you lie down. Just your hands are crossed behind your back as you're lying down. Let's perform the Nagarasana. You're going to be visualizing yourself as a snake in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pratama Padma Asana Kom Thane Dau Hat Bhamcham Amne Pada Amguta Phagada Ani Sovai Kahunya Kulya Pani.
Relax as you continue to lay down. We are going to be entering into Kandukasana. Now open your feet out, stretch your feet out, get your hands off your back. Release your hands, release your legs. Lay down on the ground. Now, from this position, you're going to bend your knees and bring it all the way to your chest. Bend your knees and bring it all the way to your chest. And clasp your hands around your knees, squeezing your body like a ball. Squeezing your body like a ball. Let's perform the Kandukasana. Let us all perform the Kandukasana. Come on, hold and roll yourself as a ball. Tightly hug your feet, bringing your head all the way to your knees, rolling yourself into a ball, giving the much needed stretch into your entire spine. Now visualize yourself as a ball in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vritasane sastitva hastapadan nikuksha murdhvam nayet prishtavam sena bhumim pothet Kamdukasanam bhavati.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Urdhva Pavanasana. In Urdhva Pavanasana, as you continue to lay down on your back, you're going to bring your feet to the ground, knees raised up, and interlock your hands and place them under your head. Interlock your hands and place them under your head. This is Urdhva Pavanasana. Let's all perform the Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay down on your back. All of you lay down on your back, feet on the ground, feet together on the ground, knees up towards the sky, knees are bent up towards the sky, hands interlocked and placed under your head. Hand interlocked and placed up under your head. Lay down. Lay down, hold the position. Now, visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे शुधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबोरा से मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ट दोई करे एकासी मलरसोई.
Relax. Now, from this position, we are going to be entering into the Markata Pitasana. In Markata Pitasana, as you continue to be in this same position, you are going to insert your hands under your heels. So you're going to place your hands under the heels, palms facing upward, palms facing up. Insert your hands under your heels, palms facing up. And then now you're going to lift your hips off the ground. Lift your hips off the ground so that your whole body weight is resting on your shoulders. Your upper body is resting on your shoulders. Lift your hip off the ground. Palms under your heels, palms facing upward. Don't touch both the knees together. Have enough space between your knees. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तान सैनम पादतले उत्तान हस्तोस्तापयेत पृष्ठभागाम उत्तरमयेत मर्कटपीठम भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform from here is going to be Utthana Shiki Pitakasana. In Utthana Shiki Pitakasana, from the existing position, we are now going to lay down on the ground and bring our hands under our hip. Hold on to your hip with your palms and stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Try to stretch it out as much as possible without having a bend in your knee. Try to stretch it out as much as possible without bending your knee. Support your hip by placing your elbows on the ground and palms on your hips. And stretch your feet out as straight as possible and hold. Let us perform the Utthana Shiki Pitakasana. Come on, every one of you, lift and hold. Hold the position. Try to straighten out. Nandakumare, ungaloda mutti vandu valaikadinga. Nera venga. Muttiya straight ஆக்குங்க. காலை முன்னாடி இன்னும் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி முட்டியை வளைக்காம ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் பண்ணுங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jhanghaghoru bhalahīnyashet उत्तान शिकिपीठकम अप्रमत्त प्रकुर्भीता पुक्ते pragvijitendriyaha.
The next asana we're going to enter is going to be Narakasana. All of you relax, relax on the ground, lay down on the ground. Just lay down on the ground. The next asana we're going to perform is going to be Narakasana. So in Narakasana, what we're going to do is, as you lay down, you're going to support your hip with your hands and you're going to lift your leg all the way to the sky, supporting, balancing your entire body on your shoulders and on your elbow. So let's do this together. Narakasana. Now rest your elbows on the ground, place your hands on the hip, lift your feet up towards the sky as straight as possible, toes pointing up towards the sky. Have your hips straight to your feet. Bring your hips straight to the feet. Don't bend it too much towards the back. The point is to keep it up towards the sky. Lift your hip off the ground. Try to lift your hip off the ground. LA team, female team, LA. Lift your hips off the ground. Place your hands under your hips, supporting your body, going up towards the sky, and hold the position. Now visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell, unaffected by any of the negativities, and have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Rivakam tena bhumim vishtambha padagradvayam urdhvamurtayet narakasanam bhavati.
Relax, come back to the ground. Come back to the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Tiriyan Naukasana. In Tiriyan Naukasana, earlier in the previous asana, we lifted our foot all the way up towards the sky, balancing ourselves on the shoulder. Now here we are going to bring it up slightly lower, so your legs are at an angle. Now once again, lie down on your back, place your hands on your hips, under your hips. Now lift your feet off the ground and place them in an angle towards the ground. So you're going to bring your feet straight but towards the ground and hold the position. So in the previous asana, we had the foot all the way up. In the previous asana, we had the foot all the way up. This time, we are going to be bringing it and hold the position little towards the ground in a slant way. Let's perform the Tiriyan Naukasana. Visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space, crossing through the ocean of samsara. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Naukavat stitvat urdhva padagradvayam nayet triyam naukasanam bhavati.
Relax. Relax. Relax on the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dvajasana. So in Dvajasana, what we are going to be performing is, as you lay down on the ground, your hands are going to be by the side of your hips. Place your hands on the ground, stretched inside of your hips. And then you're going to bring your feet all the way up to the sky, knees straight, and supporting by your hands on the ground. So instead of supporting your hip with your hands, you're going to now place your hands onto the ground and support your body by placing your hands on the ground. Let's all perform the Dvajasana. You're going to lift your hips off the ground and try to keep your legs straight. Don't bend all the way back. We are not going all the way back. Your feet have to be straight up towards the sky. You're going to visualize yourself as the flag of KAILASA, waving and flying high in all your countries. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
क्रियन्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमवस्तभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् त्वजासनं भवति.
Relax, come down on the ground. We are going to be performing the Amritasana. This is the 308th asana. By performing this, we are officially finishing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So lay down on the ground. Have a slight gap between your feet. Lay down on your back. And just relax with absolutely no movement. Visualize your physical body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Absolutely no movement, no distraction. Literally lay dead. Close your eyes and relax completely. Stay still. Just lay down still. Now, bring your awareness to your Mooladhara chakra and pull your Kundalini Shakti all the way from the base of your spine to your Sahasrara chakra. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti wrapping your entire body like a cocoon. Bringing in intense healing and consciousness into your entire body. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti as the two snakes intertwining continuously around your body. Visualize each and every part of your body getting rejuvenated, becoming strong, becoming flexible. Now, slowly bring awareness to your toes, to your fingers. Slowly start moving them. Bring awareness to your knees, your body. Slowly bring your knees to your chest. And rotate your body left and right. And coming up into a seated position. Sit in a comfortable position, either in Vajrasana or Padmasana or Sukhasana or Ardha Padmasana. In any of your comfortable position, be seated. Please come into a seating position. Sit up straight. Please sit up straight. We are now going to be performing the Maha Mantra, where we are going to hum intensely as long as possible. So you're going to inhale and we are going to start humming. Bring your focus to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center, and hum intensely. Inhale as deep as possible and hum as long as possible. Hum intensely. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your awareness through the throat center and hum intensely. Relax. And just sit still in absolute silence. Just soak in all the energy. Sit unclutched. Sit unclutched. Now, slowly bring your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And let's conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Avashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. The food will be ready in about
get ready. We'll be directly entering into the power manifestation round. And power manifestation is the most celebration. Actually, Swami says very beautifully, go on manifesting the powers. So we'll be beginning with the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. You can close your eyes if you don't have the eye band. Gather eye bands. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. Then we'll be entering into seeing picture blindfolded. So as we are chanting the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold to cover your eyes. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
Yes. So just before we begin, just requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So if you're there with us, we have a number of participants with the camera switched off. So first of all, welcome to all our participants, or all everyone that's here with us. We have, I'm not sure if it's Yuan or Luan Pacheco. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. We have a participant with the label iPhone, Ma Xu Weiping and Ma Hailey Wang, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, thank you, Aya, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. And all the participants on YouTube also, welcome to day 9 of Paramashivoham, and you can interact with us through the YouTube chat. Meanwhile, shortly we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way as well. So you can join via two-way as well.
Yes, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And just taking a long, deep breath. Deep breath in and deep breath out. Let us repeat once more. Deep, long, deep breath in and deep breath out. And now let us just unclutch. So what is unclutching? Unclutching is just simply every time a thought comes, we just become a witness. Every time an emotion comes, a worry, we just become a witness. We don't get involved in the thought, the emotion, the worry, anxiety, whatever it might be. We just become the witness. We witness it as it rises up and it goes back down without any interaction. We don't interact with it. Just let it go, come up and go back down. Let us just unclutch again and again. Unclutch. The more and more we unclutch, the more we widen the gap between two thoughts. And in between these two thoughts is where we find restful awareness. In between the two thoughts is where we find our connection with Paramashiva, our connection to Swamiji, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva. So every time a thought comes, whatever the mind throws at you, just unclutch. Don't get involved in it. Just be a witness. Now let us move our attention, our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. And just feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your Ananda Gandha. take a moment and feel the love, compassion, feel the superconscious energy that is radiating, that is permeating your entire body. Requesting participants, if you haven't already done so, please put on your eye bands. So this is the power of third eye vision. And now just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our attention gently just to the third eye in between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you. Look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you find a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You feel an energetic connection. You feel a build-up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye, your Anya chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to build this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the cognition, powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with this deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. All the participants, those who are performing this power manifestation, and even those participants whose cameras are switched off, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, please let us know. Let us know your sharing, revelation by Swamiji, as it was whatever was revealed to you. As again and again we say that whatever is being revealed to you, do not hesitate or do not judge uh, for sharing that, oh, I think this was not correct, this is what was revealed to me was not right, or it might not be the actual manifestation. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, just share. Don't think that it is right, it is wrong, just share. So take a moment to share, and even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start share your revelations on the YouTube chat. We already have Ananda Gurupni who has shared.
Yes. So she shares military green, milky white, brown, and pointed buildings. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Just requesting every participant, everyone that's taking part, please take a moment and share And of course, the more you share, the more confidence that you get in the power manifestation. And even if you weren't able to manifest, let us know. Say you are yes to manifest. So if you did take part in the power manifestation, but you weren't successful this time, let us write it in a positive way. So look at it like, I'm yes to manifest, which means that you have the expectation that you will manifest. See, yesterday we went through the self-contradicting desires. This works in a similar way. If you say I'm not manifesting or I have not manifested, then you are highlighting the negative. And by highlighting the negative, you are sort of kindling that negativity. I have not manifested. So the way to reword that is I am yet to manifest. So we are looking towards the positive. We are looking towards a positive manifestation.
Yes.
All right.
So now let's reveal. If you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be actually projecting the image that we had shown. Yes, as you can see, it's a Sri Chakra that you can see in the image. It's kind of different, colorful. You can see kind of a 2D Meru just in the middle, and there's a round circle and the various multiple circles and colors in this. Of course, the dark being the base itself.
Yes, so we have all the different colors. We have a fiery yellow, orange, shades of red, brown, white. So, and perhaps some cream. So there's quite a few different colors as well. So we have the shapes and the colors. We have all the different triangles, rectangles, circles. So yes, and of course the shapes on the edge of the outer circles, which represent lotus leaves. So yes, let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, the shade military green. So we have some green in there. If you have a look just outside the center, what looks like a sun, we have shades of green. So yes, we do. Milky white. So we have some shades of white. And brown, we definitely have brown, and pointed buildings. So we don't have the buildings, but we do have pointed shapes as such. So the entire Sri Yantra is very much pointed building shaped. So yes, thank you very much. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma, and thank you very much for sharing.
Yes. And even those who have not yet shared and taken part, please make sure that you are sharing. And now we'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation.
Yes.
So please go ahead and you can cover your eyes now. And also we have Luan Aya who is watching us, so following us. So you can also cover your eyes, Aya.
We also have a couple of participants that have just joined us. Yes, thank you, Aya. We also have a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Shri Nitya Lingodbavan, Nithyananda Maya, and welcome. And we also have Ma Lu Yun Zhen, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. Welcome. So we're just about to move into the second round of the power manifestation, which is the power of third eye vision. So you will require an eye band or something to cover your eyes with. So with that being said, let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation.
Yes. So now, please, if you haven't yet covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Requesting Luania, requesting Lu Yu Zen Ma, you can cover your eyes, and all the other participants, please cover your eyes. We're about to enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So as you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His deep love, compassion, His infinite grace radiating through you, overflowing through you. Forget all your identities that you carry. Forget all the outer identities that you carry. Just unclutch from everything, anything which you feel it's important to attend to. Just unclutch. If there is a phone call, just unclutch. If there is desire even to drink water, just unclutch. If there is that desire to even move your hand, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. These are just thoughts. Independent, unconnected thoughts. Go on unclutching. Do not connect. Do not get engaged to these thoughts. Do not get carried away by these thoughts. Just unclutch. And then enter into that pure unclutched space, the pure oneness, from where all the power starts manifesting. When you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, you are able to manifest the powers of third eye. Seeing will be entering into this power of seeing picture blindfolded. So you'll be seeing every detail of the picture, whatever is being revealed to you. So now let's enter into chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and with deep gratitude to Swamiji, from that unclutched space, that deep restful awareness, let's begin this manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of seeing picture blindfolded. Any detail that was revealed to you. Remember, it is your deep feeling connection with Bhagavan that you are able to manifest this power. The more and more you manifest this power, the more you are able to grow oneness within you and ultimately having that super conscious breakthrough for which all of us have taken the human birth. Swamiji himself says that he himself has landed on this planet Earth to give this super conscious breakthrough to every one of us. So if you are here, whether you wanted this super conscious breakthrough, whether in this lifetime or previous lifetime, knowingly, unknowingly, you are here for that super conscious breakthrough. So don't miss this chance. Give your full participation in the power manifestation rounds. Be intense and take a moment to share.
Yes, and meanwhile, we welcome a few participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Wang Han Yu, Nithyananda, welcome. We also have Ma Xiaowu, Nithyananda, and welcome. And also we have Ma Ling Ling Du,
Yes,
Nithyananda, welcome. So yes, this is day 9 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We are just in the power manifestation segment. So we've just had the second round. We are awaiting participants to share what was revealed to them. Yes, so we have a sharing from Ananda Gaurarupini.
And Ananda Gurupani shares brown, yellow, green, pink, black, orange, square, sun, and cotton. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Because just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharing from other persons as well. So do not be a witness here. Give your full participation. Only when you give your full participation, actively participate, you let Paramashiva manifest through you. When you see that yes, you are able to manifest this power, then you know yes, Paramashiva is there, but I also have that potential to allow Paramashiva to flow through me. That click you get, yes, I can also manifest Paramashiva through me.
Yes, in the first day of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, we imparted quite a bit of context in terms of this program itself. And Swamiji beautifully says, whatever you put in, you get out. So if you put in 10%, you get out 10%. If you put in 50%, you get out 50%. If you put 100% effort, an honest, authentic 100% effort, then you will get 100% back. And it's also very important to once again go back to this first day of the Paramashivoham Level 1, where we asked ourselves, why am I here? What do I want to get out of this program? So it is very important that we are true to ourselves. It's important that we are doing everything that we can to achieve what we came here to do. So your reason for attending this program, to get that benefit, to get that out of the program. So make sure that you do everything that is possible such that you can achieve your goals.
Yes.
All right, so now let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying once again the image that we displayed for you earlier.
Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful picture of Ardhanarishwara. You can see half male, half female, basically representing Shiva and Shakti. So Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate gender. When one transcends one's own gender, realizes the ultimate gender, that is Ardhanarishwara, having fulfilled both the components, masculine and feminine. When both gets awakened in one becomes Ardhanarishwara. So Ardhanarishwara is one of the 64 forms of Paramashiva. So Mananda Guruji shares brown, yellow. So we definitely have yellow and green, little bit of greenish color is as well there. Pink, we have pink color definitely. Even the flower is pinkish. Black, the background is black. Orange, yes. Square, then sun. We have a flame actually, which you can interpret it as a sun from cotton. Yes. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So this is the Ardhanarishwara, the picture as we are showing, and today the theme itself is on Ardhanarishwara, divine feminine consciousness, and today we'll be going through the various sessions to awaken the divine feminine consciousness within you. Swami says very beautifully, when the divine feminine consciousness awakens in you, only then you reach that enlightenment. So it says, it is Devi who has the key to enlightenment. So with this, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji on the divine feminine consciousness. So let's get ready. After that, we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji on the mother worship. So first, let's get into this short understanding revelation by Swamiji.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu, even the beings word is not a complete translation, whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy. I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters. great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose, after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes
will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you. by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. what you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care, always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
Now, slowly, you can relax from this transition exercise. Understanding that only when you give up your masculine, anything which is masculine in you, you become enlightened. You are enlightened when you give up your masculine. So further, we'll have more sessions on the divine feminine consciousness, as the whole day itself is on Ardhanarishwara, awakening the ultimate gender, awakening the divine feminine quality in you. So stay tuned. Right now, we'll be moving on to the power today, and today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. And teleportation is one of the interesting yet mystical powers that will be manifesting today. So we'll be teleporting physical matters without touching, without using force, without pushing it, without any pull, without any external sources. So in this round, we'll be teleporting bhasma or sacred ash or incense as offered to the sacred Atmurti, if you have the Atmurti, and if you have the sacred ash vibhuti that you are already applying on your forehead and offering to the Atmurti of Swamiji, you can use that as well to manifest this power.
Yes, so let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of teleportation. So requesting all participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And of course, we don't have to have our eyes closed, but if you want to, you can. Just sit comfortably. Just make sure your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line. And first of all, let us gather a couple of containers. So we need 2 containers or cups or whatever you wish. It doesn't matter what they're made out of, the containers. Could be plastic, could be cups, so porcelain, it could be metal cups, metal containers, it doesn't matter. So let us just gather 2 containers. In one container, we will have vibhuti or bhasma. And if you haven't got any vibhuti, you can have perhaps kumkum, if you have kumkum with you, or vermilion. If you don't have that either, you could perhaps have some turmeric powder, some fine turmeric powder. Just make sure that it is some organic powder, something that that is safe to use, and also make sure that it is a fine powder. So requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. If you haven't got your cameras on, please switch on your cameras. We also welcome Ma Eva, that is has just recently joined us. Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome to this day 9 of Paramashivoham Level 1.
And also with person who have joined us with the name iPhone. Ma, if you can rename yourself with your original name, or if any spiritual name you have, you can rename with yourself with that name.
Yes. So once you have gathered the 2 cups for this power manifestation, so for the person that has just joined us, we are about to move into the power manifestation segment where we are manifesting the power of teleportation, which is moving objects from one place to another without interacting with those objects physically. So we're not moving them, we're not pouring them from one cup to another, we're not touching it in any way. So without any external force to it, it is just purely through the consciousness, that's through the power of the third eye that we are manifesting this power. So we require, once again, 2 cups. Doesn't matter what the cups are made of. Could be plastic, could be perhaps porcelain cups, could be metal, doesn't matter. Make sure they're both empty and make sure that they are clean so we can see the results clearly. In one cup, we will have the bhasma or vibhuti. If you don't have bhasma or vibhuti, so which is the sacred ash which we apply on the forehead, you can see behind us, Swamiji has the vibhuti on the bhasma on the forehead. If you don't have Basma or Vibhuti, you could have Kumkum, which is what we use for the third eye, also known as vermilion. If you don't have that either, you could have turmeric powder or any other fine organic powder. So whatever powder you have, let us get that and have it in one cup. One of the cups, you will have a little bit of this powder. In the other cup will be empty. In the other cup, we will be transporting the powder from this first cup into this second cup. So requested participants, if you have already got your materials with you, so your 2 cups and some fine powder, just let us know by way of giving us a thumbs up or perhaps waving a hand. So whichever way, just let us know that you are ready. Yes. Ma Ananda Garupni shows us the 2 cups. Thank you, Ma. So let us know that you are ready to move on to the next stage. So if you haven't already done so. All right. So once you have these in front of you, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And first of all, let us unclutch from the mind. See, the mind will tell you that it's not possible, will tell you that I can't do this, will have self-doubts. Whatever comes to the mind, any self-doubt, just drop it, just ignore it. So we unclutch by just simply becoming a witness to that thought, to that impossibility, to that judgment, to that self-doubt, whatever it might be. Just observe it. Don't get engaged in it. Don't get involved in it. Don't entangle with it. Don't think about it. Just observe it, know that it's there, and let it go back down. So we unclutch again and again from all impossibilities, unclutch from all worries, all judgments, anything that the mind throws at us, just unclutch. Again and again, unclutch, and come to a space of restful awareness. In the space of restful awareness between 2 thoughts is where we find our connection, our feeling connection to Swamiji, our connection to the divine itself in the present moment. So in the restful awareness between 2 thoughts is the 0 timeline. Is where we are in the present moment. We are in touch with our true self, which is the divine self. We are in oneness with Swamiji in this space of restful awareness. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness with Swamiji, the living avatar, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, who is, of course, the cosmic super-consciousness permeating throughout this entire reality of ours. In this space of unclutching, this space of restful awareness, this connection to our true self and oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva, we realize that we are Paramashiva. We realize that everything is possible. We are possible. Power manifestation is possible. Everything is possible. Now let us just move our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji's image in front of us. And through our third eye, just lightly, just like you would be gazing at a flower, at a rose, beautiful rose. Gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel this energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You feel your third eye being awakened and energized. Now let us make a strong declaration for the bhasma or the fine powder that you have in one of the cups to be teleported to the other cup. Make a strong intention. Remember, everything is possible. This is the only reality. The only reality is the bhasma, the vibhuti, teleporting from one cup to the other. This is the only reality that we will entertain. Anything else is just not real. Anything else is just not truth. We are Paramashiva. We have the potential. It is possible for teleportation. We are Paramashiva. So once you've made this strong declaration, this powerful declaration, the only thing that is reality, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this powerful connection, feeling connection to Swamiji, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and the conscious understanding, cognition that you are Paramashiva, and keeping the declaration, the strong declaration in your third eye to teleport the powder, the vibhuti from one cup to the other. Let us now start manifesting this power of teleportation. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's take a moment and have a look at the second cup, the one that started off being empty. Have a look at the second cup, and you might need to light a torch to have a look, just to make sure you can see properly whether there are any specks of the ash, of the sacred ash, of the bhasma, of the vibhuti that have teleported from one cup to the other. So please make sure that you pay attention, careful attention. So we've started off with clean cups. So there was nothing in the second cup to start off with. So anything that is in there now is a result of your power manifestation, a result of your teleportation from the first cup into the second cup. So requesting all participants, take a moment, be vigilant, have a look through, and let us know, were you able to teleport the bhasma from the first cup to the second cup?
And even all the participants on the YouTube also, you can also start sharing if you are actually you have taken part in the power manifestation, teleporting bhasma or even vibhuti in one container to another container. Please let us know your how you went through this teleportation power manifestation. And this is one of the powerful and mystical powers that Swamiji has given us to manifest. And so please go ahead and let us know your experience of this power manifestation.
And also sometimes, so if you don't see anything to start off with, also you can just wipe your finger on the cup itself and have a look, have a close look on your finger. Sometimes the particles, and also in terms of the different angles of the light, the light actually falls onto these particles. You might not be able to see properly in the cup itself. So so you can also swipe the finger and have a close look at the finger, see if anything has actually manifested, has actually gotten onto your finger as well.
Let's have a close look, because many times even few particles will be there, so that might not be much visible with these two eyes. So you need to have a closer look. So have You can use a torch, you can use even the magnifying glass to have a look if some tiny dot is there which you're not able to see properly. And that's how it starts, and the more and more you manifest this power, it will be clearly visible as the quantity will increase. You will be able to see more number of particle of the vibhuti or even the kumkum that you are manifesting or teleporting.
Yes, and reminding participants, it is in fact Swamiji that is manifesting through you. It is the divine that is manifesting through you. So it is important to understand it's the feeling connection. We want to hone that feeling connection, to grow that feeling connection to Swamiji and to the divine, to the cosmic super consciousness that is Paramashiva.
Yes. And actually it is when you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with deep feeling and surrender to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will see that it simply starts manifesting. Even you will know, you will be also surprised. Yes, I am able to manifest because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully says that if you manifest, if you have success, then it is his success. If you have failure, then it is his failure. So put everything onto Swamiji, onto his shoulders, and you will also feel a lot more relief, a lot more lighter, and you won't be so serious either. So this is also a very important aspect. Whenever you sit down to power manifest, don't treat it as a job. Don't treat it as something that you must do. You don't concentrate. Don't be too serious. It has to be almost as a play. So almost casual. It is casual interaction with Swamiji. So please understand this. So do not concentrate. Do not strain. Do not blame yourself. Do not start going into self-blame, and do not have any judgment of yourself, self-doubt. So again, these things are related to the mind. The mind will get in the way. The mind is related to the false self, which is the ego. So the ego has its game to play, but our true self is the divine self, is the self that we attain, that we connect to in this space between the two thoughts, in the restful awareness space.
Bhananda Gurupri says it's still manifesting.
Yes, so yet to manifest. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So even if you're yet to manifest, I do appreciate the fact that Ma Ananda Gaurarupini says, I'm still manifesting, yet to manifest, I'm yet to manifest. So again, it is important to have that positive frame of mind as well. So we are not concentrating on the negative, we are concentrating on the putting the highlight onto the positive. I am yet to manifest, I will be manifesting, because it is possible for all of us. And also with regards to if you haven't manifested yet, also have a look inside. Is there anything that is stopping you? Have you got any thoughts that are stopping you from manifesting this power? Have you got any doubts? Hey, is this power really possible? This is a magical power that shouldn't be available to humans? It is available. Please have a look inside and identify whatever is whatever beliefs that you might have, whatever thoughts that might be stopping you from manifesting this power. We are Paramashiva. Understand this. We are Paramashiva. Everything is possible. Everything is available to us. Paramashiva is available to us. Swamiji is available to us. So have a look inside. Is there anything that is stopping you from your connection to Swamiji, to Paramashiva? Is there anything stopping you? Anything that's telling you, hey, this is not possible. Hey, I can't do this. Anything like that, we have to complete with. We have to identify and complete, because anything is possible. And this is why we have the young kids that pick it up so easily, because they haven't been conditioned by society. They haven't been told by society, hey, this is the box that you are in. You can only go from here to here. This is the problem that we have as adults. We have already been told that this is our limits. These are our boundaries. But the children don't have these boundaries. As soon as you tell them, hey, you can do this, they sit down and they do it. Straight away, they do it. Whether it's teleportation, whether it's third eye vision, any power at all, they just simply do it because they know that it is possible. That is the only reality they are entertaining. And we have to do exactly the same thing. So we have to drop these limitations that have been imposed on us by society. Just drop the limitations and open up the possibilities.
Also, another group is shares. I have yellow inside two of my knees, but I'm not sure if it was yellow before. Yes, many times, even when I was manifesting the teleportation power, I had the same thing, I was not sure, but actually just after that, it started, actually I was manifesting the power of gold flakes. So that was in my mails. Then slowly, after a few minutes, it started to come up more on my visible on my hands. So the more particles came. Actually, that was very much due to the presence of Swamiji himself. So it's Swamiji who's manifesting through us. So yes, ma.
And of course, you'll have more opportunities during today. You'll have more opportunities to teleport. So let us go to the next segment for now, and we will come back to the teleportation in a little bit. So next we have the next segment.
Yes, so next we'll be having revelation by Swamiji on the power of intuition, and Swamiji will lead us to the feminine consciousness on the Matrubhava. So Swamiji says that life is miracle. Every incident that happens in our life can be a miracle if we are aware of it. And when the third eye is awakened, when you are in that space, intuition will be your lifestyle, Swami says. And later Swamiji will be revealing on the mother worship and how mother worship is a unique gift from the Vedic tradition itself and how it heals you in so many ways. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
Intuition. Wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, when you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington DC. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition, or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In this type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or the time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy, tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As on now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions, these are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere, it will not be restless, it will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. you will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even, nothing wrong, you can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression, because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell. because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. always feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. Answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career and making whatever is needed for life and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand. Feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There is a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raganuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raganuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. Alright. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He is asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I will talk today evening, we will have some Chandi. I will chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I will talk on all these things. Today I will chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Sorry for the slight gap that we had in between the sessions now, but let us now get ready as we have covered the introduction into the feminine consciousness and intuition. We're going to enter into the internalization exercise, where we are going to apply these powerful cognitions that we have received from Bhagavan on the feminine consciousness. So maybe you can just take a moment and share in the chat whatever you cognized, what were the powerful clicks, the insights that you have received about the feminine consciousness. Just one powerful cognition from this session. So many things Swamiji has shared about feminine consciousness, even about masculine consciousness. Just share whatever you remember from this session here in the chat. And we request all the participants to please also join on camera. Ma Joy Zhang, Ma Parabrahma Sarupi, iPhone, and please rename yourself. Ma Tzu Weiping, Kylie Wang, Eva, and Ananda, Ma Ananda Parameshwari. You could join us on camera. And naturally, we also invite all the YouTube viewers to share your powerful cognitions as well. See, every time when we receive these jnana segments where we learn the true knowledge, the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, we should express them, we should radiate them. That is how we can enrich the others, because we might click with one powerful cognition and they will click with another, and another person will click with another powerful cognition. So if we start sharing, start enriching each other, these powerful cognitions will open up to the other people as well. So in the end, we end up with being closer to the true knowledge. In the end, in Shaivism, in the science of Paramadvaita, we are Paramashiva already. The only thing that is keeping us away from that experience of ultimate oneness is the lack of jnana, pure knowledge, So when we accumulate pure knowledge, it is directly enlightenment. Each time we receive a powerful cognition, each time we have a click, this aha moment, sometimes we listen to satsang, and we might have already listened to it before, but all of a sudden we understand what Swamiji is expressing. We understand how we can apply it to our life and how we can benefit from it. That click happens. Whenever that happens, we should share our experience so we can carry this energy out into the world and inspire people and enrich them. We're now going to enter into one aspect of feminine consciousness. Swamiji beautifully shared. Basically, he's a Shakta only. He is a mother worshipper, worshipping life, worshipping existence with a feeling connection as if this life itself is the mother. This is what brought him to the experience, the darshans of various different gods and goddesses, what opened up the doors of KAILASA for him in this lifetime. And the first deity that Swamiji carved itself was Devi, the way that she is there in the Tiruva Namalaya. So, yeah, let us enter into the Matru Bhava, the feeling connection of towards the divine in the space of the mother.
Yes, so let's now move on to the internalization exercise on incompletions with the mother. So in this exercise, we request you, the participants, to pen down all the incompletions, everything, all the patterns, all the incompletions that you have with your own mother. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. So just take a moment, gather a pen and paper, and we will start penning down all the incompletions that you have with your mother. And for each of the incompletions that you pen down, write also the incidents when these incompletions started, when these started in you. And be aware that these are generally, see, the mother is the first relationship that we have. It is a very important relationship. The mother is our first relationship. Our first way of relating to the world is through the mother. So the incompletions that we have with the mother are long-lasting, and these incidents that would have started in you would have started at a very young age. So look back as far as you can back into your early life, into your early childhood, and identify these incompletions. When these incompletions started, what was the incident that started these incompletions in you? Whatever the incompletion is, it could be something as simple as your mother telling you to come out of the rain and stop playing in the rain. You might have interpreted that as, my mother doesn't want me to have fun, or whatever it might be. In reality, she is thinking about your health. As far as she understands it, she's thinking about your health. Of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that in this particular situation, just because a child is playing in the rain doesn't mean that his health or her health will be affected. But the mother is only thinking about nurturing, about thinking from her perspective, from her limitations, from what she has been, how she has been conditioned in this society. So she's thinking, hey, if you go in the rain, you will catch a cold. Come inside, don't play in the rain. This incident, this early incident, might have started an incompletion with you. So in the same way, have a look at what incompletions you have with your mother. Look back as far as possible and identify the incidents that kicked off this incompletion, that started this incompletion in you. Now, what we are going to do is we're going to have this piece of paper that you've just gathered, and we're going to just draw a line right down the middle of the paper. So we're going to have two different columns. On one side, we will have just a label at the top saying the world. On the other side, my world. Now, what is the difference? The world is factual. It is what happened. It is just what the actual fact, bit by bit, nothing to do with any emotion or interpretations or perception. This is just the fact. Mother, so in our example earlier, mother called me inside when it was raining. On the other side, we have my world, which is my perceptions, my incompletions, my attachments, my patterns, how I perceived the situation, how I interpreted the situation. Mother doesn't want me to have fun, or whatever it might be. So on one side, we have the world, which is just the facts. On the other side, we have my world, how I perceived it, how I felt, how I interpreted the situation. So requesting everyone, please draw this line right down the middle, make the 2 columns, and we will sit then with, we will have a couple of further steps. But for now, let us just sit down and write down all the incompletions. So identify all the incidents, all the incompletions, and the incidents that we have, all the incompletions we have with our mother, and all the incidents that kicked off these incompletions. So let us take a moment, and then after that, identify for each of these incidents, the world and my world. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably, have a pen and paper, and let us start writing. We'll be displaying the, apologize, we'll be displaying the slide for you shortly. Yes, so let us now begin.
Yes. So now let us move on to the second step of this exercise. Sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. Literally invoke Swamiji. Invoke your mother in Swamiji's Atmamurti. Now, it is important that you don't complain, you don't blame. It is supposed to come from the space of completion. Understand, there was an incident and you have experienced it in a certain way. That is the world that we have just identified. But actually, what happened is something else completely. Because all the interpretation, whatever you cognize from that incident, that is only your part. That is what caused all the incompletion in you. What caused you to have reluctance, resistance, and depending on the incident, depending on how you cognized it, all kinds of incompletions with your mother. And understand, it is not just the relationship to your physical mother, because the mother is the first representation of the feminine persona in your life. All the relationships to female bodies or the feminine energy will be impacted by the incompletions that you developed with your mother. So you want to come from the space of completion. So explain to her that you value her and you want to heal your relationship. So all of these things that you have identified are not to tell that she was wrong, and you don't want to apologize either for the way that you have perceived it. You just want to clean that resistance, that incompletions that you have built. You want to heal the relationship, and that is why you are completing with her. So when you invoke Swamiji, when you invoke your mother in Swamiji's Atmamurti, speak from that very space, from that healing cognition. Completion only leads to more completion, only leads to more completion. Beautifully, Swamiji has shared, when someone is having an incompletion with you, by you doing completion with them, you can heal that incompletion as well. So it is always a mirror. So even if you feel your mother has incompletions with you, you can complete these with this exercise. Very powerful, very important technique. So let us all settle down. And if you have any questions, maybe you haven't finished the first step of the exercise, please let us know in the chat. Take some more time, as this is an important exercise. Take your time for the completion. But for now, let us move on to the next step, which is the completion by invoking the mother in Swamiji's Atmamurti. Let's begin.
Yes. So after you've sat with Swamiji Satnamurti, let us now move to the next step in this completion exercise, completion with the mother. Pick up the phone and call your mother and complete with her, complete with herself. If your mother is not alive, you can always take a mirror, invoke the mother in the mirror and complete with her this way. If it's important to understand, this is a very important step, so please make sure that you do not take the easy way out and say, hey, I don't want to speak to my mother, or hey, I can't reach my mother, I'll just invoke her in the mirror. If your mother is alive, if she is in the body, please reach out, try as hard as you can and reach out. It is important to reach out and complete with the mother. As we mentioned earlier, the mother is the first relationship that you build as a human being. The first relationship, everything else that you experience in terms of relationships is based on this first experience, on this first relationship with the mother. It is why it's so important that we complete with the mother, and all the relationships will start making a lot more sense, will start being a lot more complete, a lot more fulfilling. So once again, let us pick up the phone and call your mother and complete with her, just in the same way that you completed with the mother when you invoked Swamiji Satnamurti. So let's take a few minutes, pick up the phone, call your mother and complete with her. Let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. So this is a very powerful completion technique to complete with your mother. As we mentioned earlier, this is the most important relationship in your life. Swamiji tells us that the relationship that you have with the mother lasts your entire life. It is the root relationship. Everything else is built on top. So that's why it is so important that we have the right relationship from the right context, from completion, the relationship with the mother. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. So yes, for those of you that weren't able to manifest, and not only for you, for everybody, we have once again the opportunity to manifest this power of teleportation. So let us get ready once again. Let's gather a couple of cups. So the cups that we used in the first instance, in the first round. Once again, let us get the cups and make sure they are clean. So in the previous round, we might have manifested, but it might not be very visible. Let's make sure that first of all, we clean these cups. So they're nice and clean to start off with. And we have a clean starting point. So we know that anything that we see afterwards, anything that we have in the cups, in the second cup, which we'll start with being empty, we will know that this is only because of the power manifestation and no other reason. So for that reason, let us clean, just give it a quick wipe, make sure that they are clean.
Yes, also have your phone torch ready, your phone light, to shine the cup and really check that it's fully clean. After the power manifestation, you're going to use the light to verify your power manifestation. Any specks that manifest will be visible with the phone torch. So make sure you have 2 cups, one with the powder and one completely clean. Take a few moments and set up for this power manifestation, requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to switch on your camera and join us for this power manifestation. Ma Joy Zhang, Su Wei Ping, Ma Kai Li Wang, Ma Eva, Ma Ananda Parameshwar, and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Please join us for the power manifestation.
Yes. So once you have the 2 cups in front of you, we will gather, this time we will have vermilion or kumkum. So kumkum is the powder that we use to put on the third eye, also known as vermilion. So we will have kumkum in one of the cups, and of course the other cup is empty. And in this round of power manifestation, we will transfer, we will teleport the kumkum from the first cup into the second cup. And once again, if you haven't got kumkum, if you don't have kumkum around, you can always use something else. So of course you can use basma once again that we used in the first round, or you could use sandalwood powder, turmeric powder, whichever powder you have. Make sure it's a fine powder. Make sure it's a fine powder. And if you don't have those, any fine organic powder will do as well. So make sure it's a fine organic powder, preferably kumkum. If you don't have kumkum, then let us go for sandalwood powder. Let's go for turmeric powder, fine powders that we can teleport from one cup to the other. So we can teleport any amount from one cup to the other.
These powders are actually preferred because they inherently have a very high energy. So during the power manifestation, during the teleportation, actually what happens is that matter is raised to a very high frequency, converted into antimatter, and then rematerialized in the other location. So that is why first the Vibhuti and Kumkum, these very powerful powders, are materialized before any other objects, bigger objects manifest. So if you have them available, definitely use them for this power manifestation.
All right, so once we have these in front of us, just give us, let us know that you are ready to go. You are ready to move on to the power manifestation itself. So you could give us a thumbs up or give us a wave, or perhaps even show us the cups, whatever method you wish, just to let us know that you are ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, Maananda Goda Rupini is sharing the cups with the light, giving the thumbs up. Great, Ma. Thank you so much.
All right. So once you have the cups, the 2 cups or containers in front of you, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely through your body. If you wish, you can close your eyes, but it's not compulsory. And let us just take a moment and unclutch from any impossibility, unclutch from any thought of doubt, judgment, whatever it might be, whatever comes to mind when we're now sitting and looking at yeah, sorry for that technical glitch. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us unclutch from any thoughts that we have, any thoughts that come to mind when we think about teleportation. So anything in terms of impossibility, anything in terms of it's for superhuman, for superhumans, it is a power that only certain individuals have. It is just not the truth. So the truth is that we are Paramashiva. We have this possibility. It is possible. So any thoughts of impossibility, that is just unclutch from. Any thoughts of doubt, whether you can do it or not, that is just unclutch. Any judgment you have of yourself or of the power manifestation itself, just unclutch. Any thoughts in terms of patterns or incompletions that you have with the divine, whether it is Swamiji, whether it is Paramashiva himself, any thoughts that you have in terms of previous cognitions about what is possible, what is not possible, any rules, anything, any conditioning by society about power manifestations, whether power manifestations are natural or not, just drop them. Drop them at Swamiji's feet. Just unclutch from all of these and have a clear mind. Unclutch again and again so we can reach this gap between 2 thoughts, this restful awareness where our true self resides. Again and again, unclutch. Let us move our awareness to the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center, our inner space, and let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So imagine your favorite murti or your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. And just feel that connection to Swamiji. Build that connection to Swamiji. Kindle that connection, feeling connection to Swamiji, to the divine, through Swamiji to Paramashiva. It is our true self that is in oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. We are Swamiji. We are one. We are in oneness. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness. This space where everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. Everything is at our fingertips. Everything is at our control, at our command. We are Paramashiva. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you, and through your third eye, gently look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel the connection, the energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Feel your third eye being awakened and energized by Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the kumkum, the vermilion, to teleport from the first cup into the second cup. Strong declaration, powerful declaration that is the only reality that we will entertain. The only truth is the vermilion, the kumkum, teleporting from one cup to the other. This is our intention, our strong intention, and it is the only reality, the only truth. Teleportation of the kumkum from one cup to the other. Once again, any doubts, any incompletions, any impossibilities, just unclutch. It is simply not reality. All these incompletions, just not reality. It is not you. You are Paramashiva. Anything and everything is possible. It is at your fingertips. Teleportation is possible. It is a reality. It is your reality. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, from this understanding that you are Paramashiva and everything is possible, let us start manifesting this power of
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and let us check in the second cup, the cup that was empty to start off with. Let us check. Be vigilant. You can even shine a torch, as we mentioned earlier. You can shine a torch. You can even wipe your finger across and have a closer look at your finger again with the torch, and identify any amount, even the smallest amount of kumkum that might have teleported into the second cup is a successful power manifestation. So requesting all participants, if you've taken part, and we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know how you went as well. So you can let us know whether you successfully manifested, or even if you haven't manifested, you can still let us know that you are yet to manifest. And of course, this is an important difference of having the way you tell whether you've manifested or not. So saying not manifested or saying yes to manifest. So there's a positive spin on the manifestation itself. When you say yet to manifest, you create that expectation that yes, I will manifest. When you say I haven't manifested, you're empowering the have not bit, the part that is the negative. So let us also change this way, the way we tell, even if we haven't yet manifested the power.
Yes, and it's actually all about us just making ourselves available as a medium for Swamiji to manifest the power. So when we say I haven't manifested, we put so much emphasis on our own ability to manifest the power, which it is not. It is not us who do some effort, and because of our tapas and meditation, we build ourselves to manifest the power. No, it's just us making ourselves available authentically for Swamiji to manifest. Just us being in front of Swamiji as we are. Then he will simply manifest to us how he is with all the powers. And we will have the experience of oneness with Swamiji. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing, still manifesting. Great. Even if you have a moment in between, you can just continue to chant the Mahavakya and have the will persistence. There was one participant who was attending the Inner Awakening program, and specifically during the power of materialization, they had a 21-minute power manifestation session. And at the end of the session, she was yet to manifest. But she was so shaken that the power did not yet manifest for her. She felt so frustrated that even after 21 minutes, it did not manifest. So instead of going for food, she sat and kept sitting, chanting the Mahavakya, kept manifesting the power. She sat for, I think it was 7 hours, and gemstones started materializing through her body. So it is all about that intensity. It doesn't mean that we have to sit for 7 hours to manifest the power. But like enlightenment itself, when Swamiji shares, we need to be ready for the eternal journey. Life is the eternal journey. If we see that infinity is in front of us, and we see, oh, so much work is there, so much that we have to do. No, that is the beauty of life. Even once this body goes, we still exist, and still we'll be enriching, we'll be causing enlightenment to happen. So it's a beautiful journey. So from the space of eternity, we can simply sit. There is no strain, there is no lethargy. Power manifestation is a beautiful opportunity to raise ourselves, because that is the time when all the patterns, self-doubt, self-hatred, am I even worthy? Did I do enough spiritual exercises? Did I cleanse my body enough? Maybe it is because of what I ate yesterday that now I'm feeling tired and power is not manifesting. All these ideas come up. So many superstitious ideas we carry, and we justify that, okay, no, that's why I'm not manifesting the power. But if we decide to unclutch and simply let Swamiji do what he does best, and that is bringing us towards the enlightened experience, just sit, making ourselves available, and enjoy the journey, then the powers start manifesting. When we take this playfully and we really nourish our feeling connection to Swamiji, that is the best space to hold during the power manifestation. You can also pick up any of the powerful cognitions that already clicked with you, where you already cognized, yes, this is how it will express through me. Sometimes we just know that something is ultimate, something is the ultimate truth. If we cherish that powerful cognition inside, that space in which we reside, that is already enlightenment. So from that space, we can simply manifest the power. So maybe next round, you can just take your Living Enlightenment book, just open any page, find a powerful cognition that you resonate with, that you click with, and just cherish that powerful cognition inside during the power manifestation. We want to definitely thank all the participants who joined us for the power manifestation, and we also want to welcome Yvette Chow for joining. Nithyananda, welcome. And with this, we're going to now move on to the next segment, which is going to be another jnana segment. We're going to practice the presence of God. Such a beautiful exercise. Swamiji says nothing else is required. If we just sincerely practice Paramashiva's presence wherever we go, we cognize that Paramashiva is always listening. He's always present, always ready to manifest through us for ourselves and everyone. He's already manifesting. So when we can cognize that he's always there, always listening, always ready, always manifesting, everything becomes Leela. Leela means the divine play. Every incident that you encounter is just a beautiful drama that you experience for you to experience the ultimate enlightenment. So nothing is a beatdown. Everything is just a Leela. It's a beautiful play that Paramashiva is composing. So let us receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji as he is sharing about this very powerful technique, which is simply practicing the presence of God.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I am physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But at that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chale, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see that reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Chellaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, is a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, No, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, may be secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't, tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills. those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trucker gurus. All these backpack trucker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve. Give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nithyanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha. Means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta, Nishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta Nishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand,
It is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand,
he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Kunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen. Listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyanandam, all of you. With this, let us now all settle down as we are going to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on practicing the presence of God. Swamiji has covered the various different religious sentiments and their significance, how important it is to uphold the traditional practices like homas, Yes. So let us now enter into the actual exercise.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully said, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. Because that day you will feel that Swamiji is angry with you. He beautifully tells us, if you feel that I am angry with you, all you need to do is completion. Completion with you and completion with others. Because I am not angry with you. Because I am complete with me and with others. So all the incompletion is on your side. So understand, if you feel like Swamiji is angry with you, if you feel that Swamiji, for some reason, angry, unhappy, it is always because you have some incompletions. Incompletions both with yourself, incompletions with others. So let us contemplate on this very understanding. So understand that Swamiji is in complete completion. The space of complete completion is not incomplete with anyone, is not incomplete with anything. He is in complete completion with the entire cosmos. So with this understanding, let us start writing down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and with others.
So let's take a few moments. Make sure you have a piece of paper with you and a pen, and write down the powerful cognitions, the declarations, how you are going to live powerfully. See, in many situations, this is just an example. In many situations, we feel the outside circumstances are what is restricting us, but it is actually the incompletion, the incomplete perception of reality as manifestation of Paramashiva. Swamiji will not even be touched by the external happenings. Ashutosha, easily pleased. So, yes, let us enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And for now, let us start writing all the powerful cognitions. after this beautiful meditation, let us now get ready for the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. Requesting all participants to please share your experiences and any clicks that you had during the Jnana segment as well. And let's get ready as we enter into the power manifestation. Today we're manifesting the power of teleportation.
Yes, so we will be teleporting physically from matter without actually touching it. So just by using our consciousness, Swamiji will be manifesting through us. So we won't be using any force. We won't be pushing it, pulling it, using any external means. So we will not be touching the matter itself, just teleporting through super consciousness from one container to another. So we're requesting everyone, first of all, let us gather some material. So this round we will be looking at either akshata, which is raw rice mixed with turmeric, or perhaps some flowers, some tulsi leaf, bilva leaf, anything that you would normally offer to Swamiji Samamurti as part of the puja. So anything like that. And of course, if you don't have any of these items, find perhaps any type of leaf that you can find. If you can find something, if you can go outside and find something, perhaps even some grass, whatever you have, make sure that you have something that we will be teleporting from one container to the other. So we'll require one of these items. So once again, I'll go through the list again. So it can be akshata, which is raw rice, which is mixed with turmeric. It can be flowers, it can be tulsi leaf, bilva leaf, anything really that you would offer to Swamiji as part of the puja. Or if you don't have anything of the sort, any sort of leaf will do as well. So requesting once again, everyone, let us get 2 containers, and one of these materials in the container. The other container is clean, completely empty. And it's important to make sure that it is clean, completely clean, so that we can see if anything is being teleported from the first container to the second container. So just take a moment and gather these, please.
Yes, what you can do is you can use your phone to take some pictures on how it looks before you do the power manifestation. Turn on your phone torch to really shine out all the corners of the object. So it really shows the condition of the container before the teleportation. And also take a picture after the power manifestation. Many times when you use the phone torch, the light actually, you will see sparkles, things that actually manifested, which you were not able to see before you turned on the bright light. So use the light also for shining out the container initially to see that it's fully clean.
All right, so once you have these items in front of you, let us get ready for the power manifestation. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So just have these sitting in front of you. First of all, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. We have a number of participants. We have Akul Lang. Could please switch on your camera. We have Wang Chi Xing. If you could also please switch on your camera. We have Nitya Sharbeshwari. Yes, Nithyananda, please switch on your screen, your monitor, your camera. Ma Ling Du, welcome Ma. Could you please switch on your camera as well? And we also have Ma Nithyananda. Ma, you are on camera. Please come take part in this power manifestation. And of course, it is important. Power manifestation is the most important part of the program because you are connecting to the divine. You are connecting to your true self. So it is through this connection to the divine that we actually manifest these powers. And of course, we are here for a superconscious breakthrough. So Swamiji is giving this program for free to everybody, to the entire humanity, for a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So this is what we're here for. This is the aim. This is why we've come here, why we've taken birth. So let us take part in this power manifestation and kindle our connection to the divine. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and be available for yourself. So which also beautifully tells that whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So if you only put in 10%, you only get 10% out of it. If you recall all the way back at the first day, we had you going through an exercise that was that's called listening to yourself, where you wrote down, answered a few questions for yourself, including what do I want to get out of this program? So it is important to give yourself a chance to get that out of the program. So whatever your intention was, again, if you put in 10%, you will only get 10%. In order to get what you intended to get from this, from the program itself, then you have to put in 100%. You have to make sure that you are present and available for yourself and for the program for the entire duration. So yes, Nithyananda, Ma, Karina, just join us. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Welcome up. We are just about to enter into a power manifestation, the power of teleportation. So requesting, if you'd like to join us, please do join us. You would need a couple of containers. One container will be empty, the other container have either akshata, flowers, bilba leaf, tulsi leaf, anything that you would normally use to offer to Swamiji. Or of course, if you don't have any of these, you can always use just a normal leaf that you could find outside. All right, so once you have the containers, the two containers in front of you, one with these offerings and the other one empty, let us start getting ready for this round of power manifestation, the power of teleportation. So let us close our eyes, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. And this is the space, the Ananda Gandha, that we have been initiated into by Swamiji. This is to kindle our connection to Swamiji and the divine. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. And simply by visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, into our inner space. As Swamiji is waiting, available, just waiting for us to reach out to him. So let us reach out, let us connect to Swamiji and feel a feeling connection to Swamiji. As you bring your awareness to this feeling connection, feel it getting stronger. Just bring your awareness to this feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Let us remove any doubts. Let us just unclutch from any doubts, any thoughts, disturbances, distractions, anything of that kind, anything of the mind. That is just unclutched from all the wings. All power manifestations come from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So let us unclutch again and again, coming back to a space of restful awareness. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, let us move our attention, our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, our Anya chakra. And through our third eye, let us gaze through into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You feel the light build up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start making a conscious declaration, a strong intention for the material to teleport from one container to the other. So whichever material we have used, akshata, flowers, bilva leaf, tulsi leaf, or any other leaf, let us make a strong intention, strong declaration to manifest this power of teleportation, to teleport these from one container into the other container, the empty one. To make this declaration strong enough, that is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is truth. Nothing else is reality except our intention, our declaration that the offerings are teleported from the first container into the second container. So now let us bring our awareness to the third eye once again. Let us start chanting the Mahabharata. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So from this space of oneness with Swamiji and with a strong declaration in our third eye, let us continue chanting the Mahabharata and start this power, start manifesting this power of teleportation. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. You can now settle down and review the cups, the two containers, where you've been teleporting the object from one and the other. Take your phone light, the torch, and shine through the cup. See if there's any residues. See if any specks have teleported. And also check Swamiji's Atma Murti. Many times people actually experience the teleportation on the Atma Murti directly. So just take a few moments and do the verification for this power manifestation and share your experiences. Always after the power manifestation, make sure to share your experiences. Even when you feel you are yet to manifest the power, you can share your experience. Many times people, when they just sit for the power manifestation, they experience even mental levitation and other phenomena. So let us know what was your experience during the power manifestation. As we get ready to enter into the next segment of the day, we're going to enter a segment on intensity. So what is intensity and how is it related? We're facing some technical difficulties. Okay, let's go. So we learned about practicing the presence of God, how this can really transform our life, turn it to a virtuous cycle, bring the Guru's grace into our life and experience him wherever we go. And now we are going to learn about intensity, which is like the unit element of spiritual seeking. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly, like Ganga. You can see in some places where Ganga is wide, it will look so calm, but you know it is so intense. There's so much of power in that river. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the intensity. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is like a stone, it will not be flowing. It will not be flowing freely. No. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing.
So being is intensity. So then what is being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what Swamiji calls being. So being is intensity. Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy. If you are partial in your experience or expression, then be very clear that you are being hypocritical. See, water only becomes steam at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99, even at 99.9 degrees Celsius, it is still only water. The transformation has not occurred. It does not transform into steam. In the same way, if you're not integrated into seeking, all your energies are not integrated. The total transformation cannot happen. Understand that intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or the action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It doesn't matter. It's not what that is important, but it is the how that is important. If you can do what you are doing with a totality and intensity that you are completely lost in the action, then you have caught the thread of intensity.
So the moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through. Be total and intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. And interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the you simply absorb mass sensations. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receive her. Till then, it is just an interest.
So take is be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are simply not living. You're just plodding along, waiting for death to happen.
In the Tamil classic Periya Puranam, it describes the stories of the Nayanmars, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of the devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garlands for the Lord. An example is Gananatha Nayana, a devotee of the Lord who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making garlands for the Lord, sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, and keeping the lamps in the temple burning. just this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name Gananatha, meaning the chief of the Ganas, who are the attendants of Lord Shiva. Intense, innocent inner space. When you live the master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought came into Swamiji's inner space, whether it was related to clothes or food or anything, first thing he would think was, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave, his guru? How will he behave? And then naturally, he won't have any desire. So Swamiji would practice it to the extreme, even in the nighttime around Arunachala Hill. And he was actually encountering a pack of wild dogs or hyenas even. I'm not quite sure. I think it's hyenas. But he was taking the circumambulation of Arunachala, which he does every day. So he couldn't just turn around. He had to finish the circumambulation of the mountain. And he was thinking, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? How will he behave? He won't have any fear. So, okay, then let me not have any fear. Let me just go. He passed and nothing happened. And this is how he had to face his own fear as a young boy, intense, naturally, as the avatar would behave.
So intensity is the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, you sing, you dance, you pray, or work. Be completely into that, in the moment. Intensity is enlightenment. So please understand, intensity is enlightenment. Swamiji beautifully tells we can't have, the only thing that is stopping us from enlightenment is intensity. The only difference between ourselves and enlightened masters is intensity. So intensity is enlightenment. So some part of you might be, well, other parts might be, let's call it lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up. The strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. Yes, the only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity.
Yes. So we're going to have a jnana segment, a video where Swamiji is going to dive deep on intensity, which is a satsang reference from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So requesting everyone to please settle down. If you have any questions about intensity, anything that is clear to share as well. We always want to hear the insights that you have received. We also want to welcome Ma Stephanie, Director Nithyananda,
Nithyananda, welcome.
and Ma Ananda Parameshwari,
Nithyananda,
who have joined us now for the session. Thank you all for joining. If you have any questions or any clicks you want to share, please go ahead and paste to me in the chat. And yes, let us receive revelation from Swamiji on intensity, which never fails. Let's begin.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम्
Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You will be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension.
One, intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. Third, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography, and I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth.
never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call
living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I will enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen. No two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people. Each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know. But for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why
They did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter, or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrudhimadhyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right, if no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance without having number of thoughts may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and passions. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, He is there supporting even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "Buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse, did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to a master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously. very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the patience was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both are the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head. He had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that passions, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open under water, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only three things in the life. One, intensity. Second, intensity. Third, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale, this property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought passions, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now over, then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness, all disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust. In samadhi, patience. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. with patience, closed eyes. Even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. Karpudai pendirkor malai, Vedam odum vediyarkor malai, Sengol valaya senganarkor malai. 1 rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand, chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos.
If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste woman in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there.
Sessions which we had with Swamiji. Swamiji every day, or actually sometimes in a day, Swamiji would reveal 2-3 powers, and Swamiji would download and initiate all of us into it and give us the science of how we can manifest all of these extraordinary powers. How many of you remember all of these Kailash Courtyard sessions? I'm sure we have so many devotees who will remember. Please go ahead and you can post in the comment section below. What was your experience? The moment you think of Kailash Courtyard, what comes to your head and what was your experience from those days? All of you can also go ahead and share that in the comment section.
Thank you, Mayoga Prana. And also one important aspect, talking about the science of our manifestation. This science is unique and integral to Hinduism. How many of you here, especially if you're a born Hindu and or if you're brought up, by a Hindu family, or if you've been intrigued by Hinduism, how many of you have heard about the different sampradayas? We have Aghori Sampradaya. We have these unique sampradayas which practice the power manifestation science. Can I request all of you to share? How many of you here have witnessed it? How many of you here know about it? Because when we talk about the science of manifesting powers, this is very, very important for us to understand. When each one of us, and like when we all have the integral ability for every one of us to be able to manifest the super consciousness in you. And out of all the civilizations on planet Earth, the only civilization that boldly introduced you to you is Sanatana Hindu civilization. It is only Hinduism that introduces you to you so boldly. Hinduism does not tell, oh, you're a son of a sinner, you're also a sinner, you need to wash away your sin. Hinduism does not tell, you have to kill anyone who is not your religion. No. The very first declaration that Hinduism starts with is Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Pudaha. Each one of us are the children of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. That is the introduction that it gives about you to you. Because at the very core of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of manifesting powers. Every one of us, the science of this, what we had in Hinduism, it was profound. We were advanced in any field that we take. Take mathematics, geography, physics, chemistry, biology. How? Because we had this ability to tap into the super consciousness, which normally is not available or accessible to people. Current schooling system makes everyone, templatizes everyone into thinking in the same mold. But in Hinduism, the science was so powerful and profound, unique, that every Hindu was empowered to manifest his subconscious ability, his superconscious potential. Just take an example of, we all have Srinivasa Ramanujan, who's very well known. He is one of the top well-known mathematician, and he actually has contributed so much in the field of mathematics. You all can see in the picture projected here. And whenever asked about, how he is able to see, Srinivasa Ramanujan very beautifully shares. He says that I don't do anything specific in that. It is Mukkur Mahalakshmi. She shows me, and I just tell what she shows. He says, he always tells, by Namagiri Taya, Mukkur Mahalakshmi, he expressed the power of length. He is known, he is popularly dubbed as the man who knew infinity in the popular culture, because he is the first person. To this day, the formulas that he revealed through power manifestation is still being studied upon by top universities like Oxford. And any mathematical formula given to him, he would crack them. He was so advanced in it. Every field, we Hindus were adepts and advanced.
We even have, from our ancient history, we even have Shushrita, who is well known for revealing the Shushrita Samhita. Shushrita is one of the first physicians, and now if we study the medical science, we have a whole elaborate medical, we have to get a degree and everything for that, and there's a whole way of doing the surgery, etc. But in our ancient days, just through our ancient scriptures, Shushrita was able to download the whole science, and he was the first person who was able to conduct a surgery and was able to, I think one of the things he was able to do was an open brain surgery, and he is known as the father of modern surgery. He is one of the greatest physicians in our Hindu scriptures, in our Hindu history, and the whole science was just downloaded. It was completely downloaded. It was this is also another power manifestation. And everything which our ancestors did, they were adept in everything which they did, be it some huge science which is what we would think as some great rocket science, or whether it is something as simple as doing their morning routine. Everything which our ancestors did, they were adept in everything. Each and everything was taught in Hinduism, and that was a competence which each of our ancestors had. They were able to do everything, and they were able to be fully adept in everything.
Actually, one thing here I would like to add also. See, because we were advanced, the science of accessing superconsciousness was accessible to us, because Hinduism was centered in the Guru Shishya Sampradaya. I'll just tell you all one example, right? There's a very interesting incident that happens. In 1781, in the year 1781, a colonial army from the British colonial army, General Coote, he had a war. They were fighting against the Sultan of Mysore, Hyder Ali, very well-known Sultan. And at that time, in the course of the war, General Coote was his nose was cut, and he was like, it's gone. I mean, they had no clue whatsoever of any possibility of fixing it. So in the year 1781, this is very interesting incident that takes place. So then General Coote thinks, okay, it's, his nose is gone, nothing can be done. And one ordinary villager, he's going around in one of the villages, Hindu villages, and an ordinary villager, he looks at him and he says, oh, your nose is cut? And he says, yes. And then he tells, don't worry, I'll attend to it. And for free of cost, please listen to this, completely free of cost, a rural, like at that time, the South Indian villager, he does the reconstruction of nose process completely free of cost for General Coote. And this is found in J.J. Karpur, his historical records, which was published in 1860. He clearly details out this incident. This left the British baffled. They were like, how is this possible? Something that their advanced clinics and clinical science could not crack. How is it possible that a normal villager, according to them, just a regular villager, was able to do? And upon asking, the villager goes on to tell him, I learned it from my guru. This was the science that was passed down. In fact, you will find out, even in the procedure of this nose reconstruction is mentioned in Ramayana, in the Aranya Kanda, in 17th Sarga, 19th verse, it is mentioned. See, understand, this living this advanced sciences was common to us. Power manifestation was available in abundance to us. There were various enlightenment ecosystems, traditions, rishis, who preserved this enlightenment culture, the enlightenment civilization, the tradition. That is why when the British had to attack, they attacked all of the civilizations that supported and revived the power manifestation science. Prakash Tirumala Shetty. He is posted on YouTube. My name is Nagaraja Prakash Tirumala Shetty. Prakasham district, Andhra Pradesh. I have been in film industry for 13 years. And you have worked as an assistant director for some films. Prakash Tirumala Shetty. Nithyanandam, wonderful to have you here, Aya. Thank you so much for joining us in the live stream. And surely, yes, and I do see your comment. You can reach out to us. We will send you an email ID where you can reach out to us, and we can and you can join our programs to understand more about Swamiji. And definitely, it is possible you can learn about Swamiji more, understand, and we'll get in touch with you as well. So please, can you share with us your contact details on the YouTube comment section? Wonderful to have you here. Thank you again for joining. And we have San Jose Arcata Satsang Center that's joining. Nithyanandam, wonderful to have you here. So like I was sharing with you all earlier, this science, we were advanced and adept at all of these power manifestation sciences. This was something that was common to us, whether astrology, astronomy, and in fact, even whether the field of architecture, we were masters, adept at it. We had the ability, the field of medicines, for imagine now today, if you have to, including to find out the gender of the baby before it is born, we have so many different procedures, medical equipments that are available. We have fMRI, we have CET, we have PET, we have so many types of scans, X-rays, and so on, which enables you to see. And with those in support, the medical system, the medical field is evolving, which is great. But think about it. 9,000 years ago, they were able to conduct various organ transplant surgeries. They were able to identify fractures. They were able to do reconstruction. They were able to do plastic surgeries. How is it possible? Swamiji very beautifully details. He tells one thing that the modern humanity is deprived of, but was available in abundance for ancient Hindu civilization, Sanatana Hindu enlightened civilization, is the science of accessing superconsciousness. Today, if me and you want, we cannot download the science whenever you want of, being able to do the Sarvajñatva, being able to manifest different powers. But at that time, an ordinary charioteer like Sanjaya was able to do. Ma Yoga Prana, what do you think about, like, now when I'm talking about it, right? It makes me feel like, how amazing our Hindu civilization has been, right? The way this power manifestation science was available in abundance for us.
Yes, actually, as you were sharing, I was just thinking that now all of this, like in any of our Hindu histories, anything, we take the example of Sanjaya. As you said, he was the charioteer of Dhritarashtra, the blind king. And just through a simple initiation by Vedavyasa, he was able to describe, actually, few of the scriptures even say that not only he was able to hear what was going on in the war or see what was going on in the war, He was even able to understand the thoughts of each of the warriors who were fighting the war. That advanced we were. So it was not just hearing or seeing from a remote distance. He was even able to understand the thoughts which were going on in all of the warriors on the battlefield. How amazing is that? And then we have Hanuman. When we think of Hanuman, we think of all his mischief and naughtiness. But even all of his mischief was only through powers. Whether he tried to whether he mistook the sun for a mango and tried to fly up and eat the sun, or whether he was able to grow huge to fly, to jump over the entire ocean in search for Devi Sita. Everything was through all of these powers. So now when I think about it, something which actually comes to my mind is that nowadays, when we look at all of this, we think that, wow, this is something so extraordinary, something so great. But in our olden days, it was something so ordinary. It was just something which it was a part of our lifestyle. It was what our ancestors, they used to experience. And it was all because of this Guru Shishya Sampradaya. Because all of those knowledge, the traditions, the powers, everything was passed on through initiation and was passed on to the disciples who were able to carry this whole sacred science forward. Now that is lost. That is why we think it's something so extraordinary, or some people, we might even not believe that, this is possible for us, because that is how it is now. That whole Guru Shishya Sampradaya is lost. But in our ancient Hindu history, all of this was a normal lifestyle. And when the British came to invade Bharat, when the British came, when they studied India, when they studied Bharat, they realized that this Guru Shishya Sampradaya was the very backbone of our entire civilization. That is why the British very systematically targeted our Guru Shishya Sampradaya. They started by destabilizing and just destroying that whole Guru Shishya Sampradaya. That is why nowadays, even our own Hindus, many Hindus themselves, even despise, when we say aghoris or, great saints or gurus, they scorn upon all of these ancient traditions. Even our own Hindus. See, we should be very clear. It is not just people who don't know about our religion. Even our own Hindus look down upon our traditions or don't have any respect or knowledge about these great sciences and traditions because of the very systematic way the British has come and eliminated that whole Guru Shishya Sampradaya from Bharat. They directly attacked the backbone of our civilization.
Point that you brought up, my Yoga Prana, because when we talk about this revival of Sampradaya, just take example of Kanvar Yatra, or let's take example of Kumbh Mela. Even then, all the news that you read about is mostly, just Google and see about how the Kumbh Mela, if you Google the news about Kumbh Mela and see, mostly you will see the media talking about, oh, this person went missing and this happened, that happened in Kumbh Mela. They talk about, oh, is it possible that the river gets polluted with so many people taking a dip? No, I was shocked, really. A tradition that happens only once in more than 135 years once, even that is being spoken about like this. That's how they distract you. And something shocking, when in the year, I think around 1857, right after, in 1857, there was a British mutiny that happened. And at that time, British did something that was very, very, 1871, I think, in the year 1871, there was one devious, very cunning strategy that the British came to systematically eradicate this power manifesting civilization. Today, like my Yoga Prana you were sharing, if all our traditions are being scorned upon, and even to talk, if you go to a Hindu, and especially these newer Hindus, they want to go to temple, they celebrate Hinduism with that. They say, okay, no, I do Holi. During Holi, I apply colors, I drink bhang. That's all. I am a Hindu. I go to temple. But you are in the worst ignorance if you don't even know the sampradaya, the traditions. What makes Holi special? What is this? What is the science behind each? Today, even Hindus will not know what is this Aghori Sampradaya, what is this specialization of this. They do not even know the science behind each of these.
Actually, when you mentioned Holi and you were talking about the Kanvar Yatra, I remembered something. Even yesterday we were celebrating Holi, right? Actually, there are many people who, straightforward go and say, oh no, so much of water is being wasted on Holi day. The water bodies are getting polluted. So much of water is being wasted. What about all of the other places where pollution is happening? What about all of the other reasons for why so much of water is being wasted? This is actually the one day where we celebrate Sri Krishna's existence, where we celebrate the day Sri Krishna was able to give all of the gopikas that experience of oneness. So that's why we celebrate with so much of joy. But even such a beautiful festival, these neo-Hindus, and actually I want to keep reiterating this point, it is not just people from different religions or people from different cultures. No, even born Hindus are speaking like this. Even our own Hindus, people born Hindus and those neo-Hindus out there, even they speak like this. They only actually start all of these cognitions that, oh, water wastage, pollution and all of that. So when you actually mentioned Holi, I just remembered because yesterday also we were celebrating, and